when the calling's calling. And it's calling, calling more. And it keeps on calling. And it's calling, calling more, more, more. And it feels like I'm falling. And it feels like I'm falling. You know when the calling's calling more. And it feels like I'm falling. And it feels like I'm falling. Do you want it or you need it? Is it part of your soul like breathing? Is it something mad you're achieving? Is it all for a petty little evening? Do you want it or you need it? Is it part of your soul like breathing? Is it something mad you're achieving?
Hey, welcome everybody. Alright, we're back in Path of Exile today, and we're testing out another build. I've decided that, what if I just yell at the Originator? So the theory here is, this is a build that I made a couple of leagues ago, and I wanted to league start it, but I happened to time it really poorly. So, this is a Corrupting Cry build, so we War Cry and apply Corrupting Blood, and originally it was going to use Auto Exertion, or I don't remember what it was called back then. But this was just before they changed Auto Exertion, so this is no longer possible to do because of the way Auto Exertion now works. So you can't automate it, but we can just manually yell. And I'm wondering if we just don't do that, because what's the big deal if we have to just walk and then occasionally press one button? So that's what we're going to attempt to do. I've been messing around with this a little bit, but we're going to level it up and see how we do on an SSF kind of setup. So let's switch over to that. Also, welcome bugs, welcome. So we've got our mule here and our Jugg here. It looks like we had an SSF character here previously, but there's not much to go off of. There are no maps or whatever. So we're just going to continue on in here. And yeah, that is the plan for today. And as soon as we get RF, we're going to switch to that. And then we'll start incorporating Corrupting Cry as early as level 30. And see where that gets us. Got here in time? Welcome, welcome. Alright. Which way? Is it this way this time? Seems right, maybe? Oh, maybe not. Okay. YouTube chat isn't turned off? No, YouTube chat is never turned off. At least I hope not. If it is, it's not my intention. I've gone the wrong way. Neither chats are normally. Yeah, I feel like I usually have them both on, although YouTube can be weird sometimes because YouTube chat has like a top chat function, which I guess is useful for streamers who have a bunch of people, but it doesn't show all chat messages. I feel like that's just, I don't know. I don't like that. I would rather just see all chat. Alright, waypoint first. I need... Oh, I've got plenty of red gems. Never mind. I was gonna say I need some red gems to be able to vendor. But we're good. Ow. Alright, we got Cavern of Wrath. That's so weird. Yeah, I agree. By default is top chat. Other option is live chat. Yeah. So I've got it set through Restream, which is what I'm using to multi-stream. And so I read chat out of what is it called? The streaming software I use. OBS. So hopefully it's not like it's pulling from live, not from top. But yeah, odd decision for sure, in my opinion. Alright, so we're going straight over here to fire.multi for our Fizz Daily Over Time build. Because we're going to level with RF, because RF is super cozy. This is the fastest I've ever gone through this cavern. Alright, let's see how annoying Fairgraves is. Alright, not too bad. And we got an iron ring, perfect. And a fire damage shield. We'll take that. And we'll take that. Awesome. Well, now it's just a matter of getting to level 16. And Mervale, I suppose. Well, I really should have gotten fire... Flame wall on my mule. Let me do this real quick. And none of those are super helpful to me. Okay. Habit of anger. Mervale might actually kill me at this point. Ooh, wait. Slightly less likely to die to Mervale. Let's go. That might be bad. Okay. Oh, we got gloves. Please be fire res or cold res. Neither. And also level 15. Okay. Alright, found a dead end, and let's grab regen per fire res, even though we have 0 right now. Those are actually probably huge. There we go, we finally get an ignite off. Very nice. I suspect I'll need to go this way, because I always have to go this way. That hurt a lot. That was wrong. Yeah, let's grab both of these. This mutation is huge. And I don't care about a fire resist extra life. That's awful. Alright. Let's see how well we do against Mervale with no cold res. And no flame wall. Good thing I don't claim to be good at this game. Yeah, I feel really reliant on Ignite early on. Which I think is the point, but I've also just not picked up the things that make it good. Okay. Okay, almost done, and I really need to learn that lesson. I should probably do just some Act 1 runs, honestly. Alright, Topaz Ring, Life Flask. You know what, I'm just gonna grab everything. Okay. Life regen. I've already got move speed boots. I guess we'll do this. Okay. And I don't want to do anything else. Alright, sell all of this. Okay. Sell one of these to get some wisdom scrolls. And see if I remember this recipe correctly. Yeah, it's just one red, one iron ring. Wait. Okay. Good there. I think we go straight here next. Just to make the early game a little easier. Grab that. Now it's just Yeah, level 16. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Those are gonna be helpful because that gives me a 3 blue. Honestly, the problem is going to be making sure I have the support gems. Alright, if memory serves... it is... let's see, go to the crossroads and turn left. Or RF. Which I hope I remember it, because I do this all the time. Here. One thing we're gonna need, possibly, is even more transmutes. Because I want to say the fire resistance craft is done with transmutes as well. Right. And we need the ascendancy in here as well as the boss. Here we go. Okay. Get out of here. level 15. Okay. I missed it entirely. I didn't see this. I heard something drop. What dropped? Okay, I thought I heard something drop. All right. Take that. Corrupting Cry viable now again? I don't know that it ever wasn't viable. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's not as cozy as it used to be. So they never really touched the damage of it. What they did was remove the ability to make it automated. And that is no longer doable, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing here. What they did would make it clunky to use. Maybe? But I don't know that I agree 100%. It's no longer one of the best quality of life, but it's no different than using a skill once per pack. Like, you're just war crying. And the AoE is the entire screen. You just have to press a button now. Don't get me wrong, I want the automated back because that was amazing. But I think it's doable. And I'm hoping it makes for a chill playstyle. Please catch on fire. In about 10 minutes we're going to be doing RF and it's not going to matter anymore. Let's go. Okay. Strange device. Grab the gem. We're going down here. I can't get RF from you, can I? I can get seismic cry, but seismic cry doesn't help me at all either. Yeah, they're all 8 seconds. I guess we grab that and on. And you. They do not have RF. Okay, so we have the alteration. So we have Righteous Fire. We're not quite level 16. But we need to figure out our resistances anyway. So let's go to our hideout. And oh, we don't have anybody here. Except for Zana. Okay, nothing crazy over there. Three scrolls of wisdom for a 28 Lyra's ruby ring. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And then this iron ring. Nice, it's got 29%. Two excellent fire res rings. Go to our hide. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is that this was gonna. Right? I didn't want to use too many transmutes. 19 there and 18 there. Perfect. Now let's go level up and equip Righteous Fire. Ooh, wait. What are the odds we have quartz we need? Okay. What is an efficacy support cost? That's the one I actually care about. Efficacy. You're not gonna have it, okay. And we won't get efficacy until Fixture of Fate. Alright, we'll figure it out. All right. Eat. Okay, so now we just need to figure out how to support this further. They're limited. support options. Okay. This is, yeah, that's large, okay. Oh wait, no, blacksmith, yeah. Alright. Go handle some bandits. Oh, there it is. I lost the road. Wait. Need more portal scrolls. Usually it'll be over here if it's not up top. There it is. And we keep following the road. Okay, I'm not interested in red beasts. Not today. Okay. Right, now just the spiders. And I think we're gonna have to end up doing SSF for any interval support gems. Man, it would be really nice to have any supports. Okay. One that I can use. I think I can use. Let me look. Okay. We do Righteous Fire. Burning damage. Damage, LA focus, conk effect, efficacy. Burning damage. Marauder gets from Fixture of Fate. How about elemental focus? Bird does not get next to, Marauder gets from Fixture of Fate. Yep. Conk effect. I don't really want conk effect. Might not have much of a choice though. I'd have to take down. Pretty sure this is taking down Brutus, yeah. Otherwise, fixed your fate. Okay. But we need fixed your fate. That's kind of what this boils down to. And until then, we're just out of luck. We get life tap. That might be the only like real option we have, is just life tap. All right. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just do life tap. Let's see, we'll just put this over here and then put life tap on it. And then we need a second life tap. Life tap is over here though, isn't it? Life tap is in Act 1. Basically anything else to put with it. We need tap and shield charge. Okay. Alright, that should help. Okay, let's upgrade one of these, and then okay, it is that one that got upgraded. I think I want this one. Oh wait, no. Switch the places of these right now, and then I'm going to. I'm gonna stop leveling the one that is on my shield charge. Life flask, perfect. All right. Now with this, I think we maybe grab these two just for some life. And we start headed to the other life nodes. I'm not sure. And life flask, very nice. Okay, real quick, let's do that. It's better, and that allows us to do this. As fire res on it. Put these two flasks on and good to go. Let's see. Broken my own RF. Up leveling that one. There we go. Okay. Grab that, and then I think we head this way. We'll grab our movement speed. Where to? I need all of these. Need all of these. And maybe I don't need the buff effect, but the duration is nice. Hold on those yet. These we don't need. These, no, but these can actually be pretty nice. Work rate speed. Which is actually kind of an argument for going down through here. That gives me prismatic skin as well. Not a lot, right? But 3 points as opposed to 6. But if I'm coming here anyway, that's only 4 or 5. Come through here as well. It's gonna get out of rage. I'm actually just curious now. Rage. Okay, so we don't gain a ton out of rage. Yeah, no. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we don't get anything out of rage. No, I'm going this way no matter what, so let's just go ahead and go this way. Let's just go ahead and go that way. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to kill you. Oh well. Wait, can I... Ah. The movement speed. Actually a little weird to think that kind of halfway to having the ability to do Corrupting Cry. Almost by the time we hit Seosa, we were able to do Corrupting Cry instead of RF. Level 22. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Sure, I'll take an efficacy support. Happily. I'm gonna put that on right now. Joke. That off. Recipe. Switch out that. Take a sip of coffee while we wait. Alright. Doublet. I don't really want the gloves. Actually, I really don't want this either because I've got great colors on my chest currently. Unfortunate. Oh well. So the real question is, what do we start with as far as ascendancy goes? I think I'm going to start with endurance charges or ascendancy. Okay. That takes care of all of that, and we go to the crematorium. More of a chance. I think at this point we're just kind of autopiloting through. We need the trial here. There's the trial. You can see alright. Now we leveled up, and I think we go life first. Let me go find Tolman. Yeah. My intelligence is too low to level up. RF. Alright, there we go. Whew. Alright, Vengeful Cry. Yeah, Rage doesn't do anything for me, but we can get General's Cry, which we're gonna go ahead and do. We don't need to equip it. Doesn't do us any good, and we're never going to level up past 1. So there's that. Dash here. Very nice. It could be really good for me. It is not. Need to look up when we get Corrupting Cry real quick. Level 31. Fixture of Fate. At least it's a reward for Fixture of Fate, though. We do have to do Fixture of Fate. But that's the way it is sometimes. 4-link chest plate is actually kind of huge. Actually kind of huge. What am I looking for here? That was it, right? That's the only thing we need out here. Fairgraves, because he's got nothing important to say to us. Ooh. There it is. Talk to Harrigan. And then I think we had damage. We're only about 6 levels away from being able to use Corrupting Cry. Got a 4-link chest piece that'll allow us to do it. Maybe. Might have to use life tap on it. General's Cry, Corrupting Cry, Brutality. Less duration works, but I don't want to use less duration. Not yet, at least. Iron life flask, good. I want to say axes are the only other thing that have damage over time multi, if we want to end up going that route. Strength. Just not that one. Here we got the fire damage. Not. So we could, you know, never mind. I was gonna say we could cheat a little bit and go straight for Thiosa, but we really kind of can't. Just because the Thiosa area is going to be higher level. Alright, there we go. Colossal life flask, nice. And me, just slugfest with Gravicius. That hurt. %39 fire damage. Ooh, very nice. I really don't need these. I do need vitality, that has to stay. Oh, I need 20 or 51 int. That's gonna be a problem. Never mind. Okay. Why not add fire trap or something for single target? Because we're about to switch out anyway. Also, fire trap requires me to have some kind of dex, and I have 24 dex. Probably enough for maybe a level 1 fire trap, but I'd have to go get it. I don't think Marauder gets fire trap. Yeah, we're as close as Sayosa from getting Corrupting Cry support, and then we'll just switch over to physical damage. I cannot wait. I think it'll be better. Corrupting Cry's damage scaling is pretty... I've guessed well so far. Let's see if we can keep it up. Right, so we grab that and it does nothing for us, although it does give us a little bit of life, so I guess there's that. These require level 30. Ooh, that hurt. Almost bad. Alright, got the tower key, got some mesh gloves. Gloves any good? That's 77 life. Okay. All 32 gloves with 77 life, sure. I'm not gonna turn those down. That's going away because we're going to be switching to physical damage. Oh. Alright, we're gonna put this over here. Age Vortex, no. Cyclone, no. None of these matter to me. Yeah, we're just gonna... Doesn't really matter. Okay. Now we immediately go into Warcry. We're grabbing this entire wheel. Keeping all that. Actually, we need to sell some stuff. Sell that. That. Not that. Ice crash. Okay. These can stay for a while. Okay, these two are going to... Alright. Now let's find the library. I wonder if they put Corrupting Cry as a reward in the library for any hint of irony. Like, libraries, you're supposed to be quiet, and there's a support for Warcry builds in that comes as a reward for the library specifically. Flask, although I might not need mana flask at all. I'm not interested in fighting you forever. Alright, now we just need to find the area. There it is. 29, 2 more levels, and we're good to go. Honestly, it might be more of the... Let's see. I really do hate this quest. But I don't think I'm the only one. I think pretty much everybody hates this quest. I think anytime I've heard anyone mention Sayosa, they're just like, oh man, we have to do Sayosa for my build. That might just be that it's an extra quest. It's normally not required. Who knows? Alright. Ages acquired. Let's get out of here. Looking at wiki, it's in. Yeah. Ooh, Sayosa. Real question is there anything else that I can use? Ruthless. Oh, do you have brutality? That would actually be... So life tap would be good. What else? Volatility. Okay. There's more duration, which could be good. I really don't want urgent orders. Alright, yeah, we've got Corrupting Cry. Have General's Cry. We have Life Tap. I think it's gonna do it for now. So, back to the Imperial Gardens. Trial. Okay, now. Find the next waypoint. Hour, and then we go ascend. Hoping that by the time we find the waypoint in the tower, we're going to be 31. Shield could be good, yeah. It's a lot of block chance. Sure. You don't need the fire damage after this. Okay, now if I remember correctly, there in this area is a waypoint. There's the exit, which means the waypoint should be down here. Or not. On the next floor? I don't remember where this waypoint's supposed to be. Huh. We'll try this last floor. Alright, so there's... yeah, no, okay. I guess I missed it. We're not close to leveling. Don't know how close we want to get. I do think I want to switch before I do that boss though. So with that, go ascend. Send RF, no big deal. Grab our endurance, charge ascendancy. And maybe level up a little bit on the way. $30. Breaths. And very nice AoE. Right away. Wait a second, that's a rare. I really don't like Lightning Storm. Not a fun ability to deal with. Okay, and then just to double check, yeah, 31 is Corrupting Cry. Crafting recipe. I do no damage. Alright. One more level, and then I think possibly by the next Zoro fight we can just yell at him. Although we need a 2 red. Oh, we have one. We can switch out our... I don't have a helmet at all. I just don't have a helmet. Now have a helmet. Put that right there. I'm not gonna go to the aspirants trial just yet because we are so close to a level. I need to find like 2 enemies. Oh, and we found a dark shrine. Nice. Alright. Erupting Cry is now in our helmet. And we grab the Warcry Mastery, recover 15% life when you use Warcry, because why not? Cooldown is 2.04 seconds, and Corrupt the Blood is a base duration of 2 seconds. Yeah, I think so. Now we get to yell at Zoro. It's just too short. But hey, we have Corrupted Blood. All right. Wait. Let's go. Alright, now we need some pride, determination, and everything else. All right. Never level up. General's Cry. Where are we at? Okay, I'm here. Okay, we do this one. It brings that down to 1.85, which is much better. And it means we can now stack up Corrupted Blood, I think. Hit more than once first. Alright, I think I've got X on his RO, which is what I want. Ooh, I need some more cry speed. But hey, we're making it work. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, we need more damage for sure, but we have an operational build mostly. So, one thing that would help a ton is, of course, Warcry speed, because this is rough. I really wish Warcries were instant, or there was something that I could use that would make a Warcry instant. But in the absence of that, ooh. I guess that's what I get for being cocky. Is like, I was doing just fine, and I was like, I can do extra damage if I turn on RF. Alright, there we go. Okay. Treasure keys. Don't need these. Staff, maybe. Field fetish. Possibly axe. Hold on, let me do the staff first. Nope. Alright, how about the axe? And no. I didn't expect it, but figured I'd check. Okay, we're gonna get Juggernaut and ascend, and then straight through to unflinching, which is going to give us endurance charges, and that should help tankiness a great deal. Up to, I don't know if we're gonna go unstoppable or unyielding first, but one of those. And then when it comes to this, I think what I'm probably going to want to do is transmute my RF, like just immediate. Hope for something good like Frostblink of Wintery Blast or Holy Relic of Conviction. That would actually be pretty huge early on. Alright, so grab these. That there. Vitality we're gonna want, so we throw that away. Field charge, life tap, momentum. Nice. Why is my... Why is this not working? Actually, also, why is my... I think a lot of my things aren't working now. Oh, it's still got RF going, okay. Alright. So the cost of... Let's go to hideout. Alright, cost of Warcry is 450 life. I'm only partially paying for it. On the bright side, it's not going to get more expensive. That's pricey though. Okay, thing we do is go talk to one of you about an aura. Oh wait, no, you know what we want to do. Let's see, there's burning damage. Why are all of the Warcry multipliers so crazy high? Oh well. Okay, so want vulnerability, alteration, which we have. And we want pride first. I kind of do. I think we go pride first. So let's see, take that off, put that over here. Vitality, pride. Arrogance support. Oh, you have corrupting cry. I didn't even need to go to Sayosa. That's probably what you were telling me earlier, Amity. Sorry. Think up. Not Groost, Yina. You have Herald of Purity. That'll be the next aura we want. Might be an aura we get anyway. He'll charge back. Sell both of those. And I think we're good to go. Damage that we don't need. Okay, yeah, so if we do purity, we don't have enough for ride, but I think it might be better with purity anyway. Like, we get less damage out of purity, but we get minions out of purity, so better anyway. And then eventually we're just going to vitality over to our life. There's the waypoint I was looking for. Sorry, I was AFK, but I was listening, saying that SSF quest has Corrupted Cries reward from her daughter. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that one. I think that's the only way to get it before 6. At least according to the wiki. Yeah, I just noticed that Corrupt and Cry, after I had done so was in the regular store, and I had a lapse of judgment and was wondering if there was another quest that gave it, but I don't think so. I think it's just there because I did the Syosa quest.
I exiled an animal. Now you will most resemble a man.
Definitely needs damage. And it would be really nice if I didn't have to like press it all the time, but whatever. Here, have vulnerability. Right there. Oh wait. What happened to Hot Pathfinder you were testing before? So I do know that life-based recoup can work. But what I was trying to test is if it was doable on like a start. So like could you go from 0 items and then go for recoup life-based in straight to maps? I don't think it's consistent enough. Like you can sustain it, but you're so squishy because of it. And so I think you have to, like, if you want to do that, you just have to wait until you can get much better items. More life, more sustain, more mitigation layers. Because it and resistances are not enough to do it on their own. Which is not to say that you can't do Hot Pathfinder League Start. I do it all the time. You just have to do Evasion ES with Ghost Dance and the Evasion and ES Mastery that gives you regen. Yeah, when you can do things like you can get like a Defiance, it becomes insanely good. Not even Defiance. Honestly, if you can get enough recoup and enough a high enough level. Petrified Blood. Just outside of my AoE. Okay. I mean, again, you don't have to have Defiance, but it makes it way better. Do you want like... You want to get as close to 3k low life as you can. And then between that and armor and just regular power. but it's too hard to maintain all those layers straight into maps. I mean, not that I do a ton of damage, so. So I'm satisfied with where that is right now, so I kind of want to just move. But you know what? I do this. 40% increased life, or increased damage. Totally forgot that was a thing. Okay. I've decided no funny builds for the new legs. I'm going to Peacock or Bouncing. Peacock or Bouncing is really good. In general, I think it's better to go with something that you're confident in starting with. It doesn't have to be OP, it doesn't have to be sweaty, it just has to be able to farm well, so that you can farm up for your the builds that you think are fun. Personally, I side more on comfy builds that I want to farm with, even if they're weaker. Why I start with Herald of Thunder or Liquor Strike or possibly this. I think the build is fun, and that's more important to me. Usually by the time I hit maps, I'm tired of intensive clicking already. Most I can do to minimize that is great. that out. Hey, increased damage of corrupting cry. Let's go. Problem with comfy builds is that when swapping to them after Peaconk or something, I feel the lack of damage. Yeah, I can see that. Let's see. Ooh, that's really nice. Better in almost every way. Sweet. Gonna refund. Here. I want call to arms like really quickly. Oh, there was stuff hitting me the whole time. Or you know. On the bright side, Flicker Strike has a pretty significant amount of overlap and can get to the crazy damage numbers. It's not going to survive a thing unless you go Emerald Edge Trickster, which I think is probably going to get nerfed. Not because of Flicker Strike, but because of Lightning Strike. Player Flicker Strike is pretty good. And I've seen some really nice Cyclone builds. Hoping for big changes? Me too. Me too. I'm actually hoping that we're gonna get some damage over time changes. But like specific dot skills, I'm hoping they're gonna get some love. RF could certainly use it. All of the other dot skills can use it. Poison and bleed are okay. Bleed is not in a great spot, but it's acceptable at this moment. Reap is, I think, the only actual dot skill that's in an okay spot. And I think that has a lot more to do with its specific interactions than anything else. Also, Reap is a really weird dot skill. But Corrupting Fever has been in a bad place for a while. Hoping we get Contagion. Decay. Decay's a really cool support. It's so bad though. You try Pathfinder RF? No, I have not. Doesn't Pathfinder RF require, like, rely on ocean things? How cool would it be if we got decay changes that were enough to make decay good on its own? You just make decay builds. Out of here, Deshret. I once had a dream about it with some poison explosion, but it didn't come with any good idea. I don't even know how I could make. I feel like I've seen a decay like somewhere between 1 million and 2 million damage, and that is as high as I've ever seen it go. And it was only because of Forbidden Shaco. Like, it was a level 35 decay support, and it still only got to like 1.5 million. I've tried to POB a decay build every once in a while. I'll try it just to see if I can make it work, and it never does. Yeah, I'm hoping for big changes. Hard. Maybe they're just hitting me often. Oh. Only way for my test was I have winter projectiles continuously gain damage up to 200% of damage by the time they dissipate, but it still feels bad. So it's a rough one for sure. Huge damage increase. Right. More levels. Red beasts are the worst. Oh, one-handed. Okay, that's not Earth. 61, 17 cold. Earth, maybe we're Earth. Nice. I can just kind of tank it. I think my next tendency might be the cannot be stunned. See you later, Amity. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Right. That is not what I wanted to do. Try that again. Grab that. Talk to you. Think. Stone Golem? I'm not gonna use the golem, so it doesn't matter, but have it in theory. This are we? One level away from Call to Arms. trying to think if there are ways to still semi-automate damage. I think there's no way around having to Warcry, get my stacks on, but there might be a way to keep from needing to. Because essentially all it really needs is we need to have something else hitting the target. Herald of Thunder could do it, but we would need to find a way to shock things, and I'm not confident. Also doesn't really solve... Doesn't really solve anything. Because we're still not, like, breaching the auto-bomb layer. It just automates our boss damage, basically. That would be really all it's doing. On a build that needs damage from its rings like really badly, that's rough. Now have a much longer lasting corrupted blood. Stuff. Yeah, let's get out of here. Alright, so before I go in there, I'm gonna go back to town because word for that would be brutality. Supported tax deal. No, that's a tax. Brutality support it is, and that brings the life cost to 630. But it should deal way more damage now. Let's see. I don't actually see the amount that it's doing. Oh wait, maybe I have to do this first. There we go. 254 per corrupted blood. So the first cry is 1,000 damage per second. And I really need more life. One of the things that I'm gathering from this. So I think I need to stop investing in damage and feels good for a little bit and just do life things. Which is convenient because I'm actually right by a life cluster. Those will be my next couple levels. First, let's get some life. Right. Oh, I can preload the damage. Nice. Okay.
Where would I go? Like if there was just one place I could choose, where would I go? Now I know.
I wonder if I could stack a more duration. It probably doesn't make any sense to. It's not gonna help my damage at all. But it would be cool. To have like a 20-second long corrupted blood. Let's see. I'm actually curious now what that would look. Right, just fire off. Go back to General's Cry. So we have a corrupted blood duration at 2.8 seconds. If we do this tree with less duration support, if we take off less duration support, we're at 6.8 seconds, which is awesome. Could go further and just do more duration. And now we have a 10-second secondary duration. Second. I think that's overkill. This is kind of tempting. Just to have a 10-second. Corrupting blood. That's. Ooh, that's 7 million damage before I have to reapply it. If I put on 10 stacks, I do 7 million damage. Just that's how it works. That, get out of here. Okay, that's that. Perfect. Corrupted blood is almost ready to level up again. Nice. Love that. Versus, sure. I just thought of something. I don't think it does, but let's see. Does Oliesis work? I don't think so, because I think it's affliction specific. Yeah, it's affliction charges with ailments and non-damaging ailments. Corrupted blood is not an ailment. Right. I think we just stick with a 4-link for. I think life tap is something we eventually get rid of, but how it works. Gets the job done. Efficacy is certainly better, especially because efficacy is going to give me duration. Right. Alright, that one's down. Alright. Hey, we got an amethyst ring. Very nice. Oh, we can check the mace. I doubt it's gonna be. I don't know. 118 max life. Ooh, that's hard to pass up. Does it have any empty suffixes? No. I think I have to pass that up. 41 life. That works. Balances me out a little bit. It gives me a little bit more life. All right. Not doing too bad. A couple of things we need to handle. Probably next couple of levels are going to be focused on quality of life again, because the Warcry speed I think can be improved pretty significantly. That it doesn't suck to use. Alright. Now that you have no more minions. Oh, I'm feeding you minions. Awesome. Alright. There we go. that. 3 red, 1 blue. That's exactly what I want. Three red, 1 blue. That I can drop life tap, which is crazy increase to cost, and use efficacy instead. That's kind of huge. Alright, General's Cry, Corrupting Cry, Brutality, and Days over here. For that Cobalt Jewel, what we got? Nothing really. Keep it for corrupting later. That's night and day difference. That just took my 600 cost ability to 300. Not even 300. Alright, life tap is bad. Got it. Yeah. But that means I have 0 guilt in prioritizing. Feels good now. I have plenty of room to do it with. Tough. Alright, we're doing Warcry speed. Might still end up doing urgent orders at some point. Just because Warcry speed is probably going to feel great. Okay. Alright, we have fire res. We need lightning cold. So let's hope we get a good one. Actually really good. I'm pretty happy about that one. I think I'm going to replace the Chaos Res ring because this one has no other resistances. Guess we're taking the stairs now. Oh. Oh, I went the wrong way. Been doing that more and more. Get out of here. Right. You, very nice. Up. Those. I wonder. I want to try something in a minute. Specifically, I want to see if I can auto-exert General's Cry while I am using a different General's Cry. And I'm gonna have to try two different ways because I think chance that I'm gonna need it to be a different level, which is basically any lovable one. I don't know if the cooldowns are going to interact with each other. It used to be that you could make your war cries instant, but then all of your war cries shared a cooldown. That doesn't exist anymore. I don't know if anything else introduces that back. I want to try it real quick. I need to know. Oh no, I can't do that yet. I didn't know I had. Okay, nothing. This I need to purchase auto exertion and shield charge, life tap. Okay, so let's take off shield charge and life tap. I'm not using it anyway, and we'll put on those two. Go to my hideout to test. So we can do that. Oh, it won't auto exert. I forgot it doesn't auto exert in totally forgot about that. Okay, it does. Oof. And it does not apply. Okay, I didn't think so. Okay, so my next question is, let me read this before I go and try this. I'd be able to use a different war cry then. If I have a different war cry, I don't know that I do. I can go get one. Alright, Enduring Cry and Intimidating Cry are both 8 seconds. Let's do that then. Now we go. That is now an 8-second cooldown. Actually more now, because Enduring Cry... Oh no, cooldown time 4.7. Interesting, I thought it would be much higher than that. Oh right, because I've got cooldown recovery. And it's way more effective on again, regular cooldown time. Okay, so that might be something that we can do to increase. It's only a 15% damage boost, but it's a 15% damage boost. I mean, I still can't do Corrupting Cry on the automated War Cry, which is a shame. But and use it. I guess the real question is it better than Malevolence? I think that's going to be what it's competing with. Right. I think we just at low level. Oh right, still fighting. Not even paying attention. Pretty good. That wasn't too bad at all. Outstanding belt for us. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, 423. Interesting. Yeah, we're getting 15% increase from having Enduring Cry. Means this might actually be worth it for us to like really invest in. Might actually be worth it. I guess okay, before we decide that, let's go through the torch courts, and then we need to figure out if we're gonna invest in malevolence. I feel like pride is just like, we can't not do pride. Pride is too good. Malevolence is okay. So I want to see if we really want malevolence. Want malevolence, then that's gonna be harder. It also depends on if we go blood magic or not. If we go blood magic, then having that many auras isn't going to work anyway. Need pride, we have to have Herald of Purity. But if we do that, we can't have like determination and malevolence. We have to icky. There's probably other Warcry stuff we can do. I mean, I guess there's the Combs helmet. We can just grab that so we can explode things. Semi-automate our clear. But I don't know. I think we do. Yeah, we do the ailment one. Just makes sense. Okay, so go to the hideout, and then we're gonna switch over to monitor 3. Malevolence. It's a 20% more versus a, let's say, 45% increase for what I can get it to. 15, 30, 45, yeah, so 45% increase. So let's see how that compares in POV. So this is with Malevolence. So let's do so it's 701 with Malevolence right now. So if I take off Malevolence, we drop to 565. We go to 4. Let's do 3. Malevolence wins here, unfortunately. Although do that. Pride, Malevolence, Herald of Purity. Pride is like non-negotiable, right? Yeah. Pride is very non-negotiable. Auto exertion, enduring cry, and -3. Herald of Purity is definitely a no-go. This Herald of Purity gives me a ton of damage later on. Wait, does it? Damage for each time you've Warcried recently. If we do those, duration, buff effect, duration. Cooldown recovery rate. One cooldown recovery rate is not worth it. Duration, buff effect, duration. I do like this one. I do kind of want that one. Hmm. That brings into question all this stuff. Because then I've got to figure out. Full cooldown 1.4. If I do Enduring Cry, skill cooldown is 0.62. How? Oh, I know. There we go, skill cooldown 0.29. Ancestral Cry. I think all of them are 8 seconds except for General's Cry. Yeah, they're all 8 seconds except for that one. So if we do 3 of them, let's just say we do 3 of them, right? Ancestral Cry, Enduring Cry, Battle Mage Cry. And we drop Malevolence. That leaves us with 12%. If we grab another Cry, we have Enduring, Battle Mage, and Ancestral. We need Infernal. Okay, so theoretically this is possible. We need to figure out getting a little more mana, so just like where is the, there's a mana cluster. It's late, it is. Oh, here we go, mana cluster right here. Alright, and that gives me 65 mana. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think we could pull off another one. But that's 4. All with a similar cooldown. Okay, so it's 4. We'd be at like 5 recently, consistently. Probably still not worth it. No. Still not worth it. Really cool, not worth it. Hope the stream's smooth, like an object that's really smooth. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Still have a bunch of stuff to do, so I'm just popping in. Thanks for popping in, much appreciated. I'm making a bad build. I know this shocks you. I am really tempted by this. Items, skills, auto exertion. That's with 20 quality in recovery rate. Oh, all of these should also stay 1. There's no reason to have these. Interesting. Cooldown recovery rate is the default quality on these. I think that makes Effective trigger rate is 0.42. Auto exertion. Stun time 0.6 seconds. Ooh, so it wouldn't be able to actually do the thing? Right? Like it wouldn't be able to support all of them. No, they would. So 0.2 would be 5 per second. So we could get it down to 1 second and still be fine. Okay. Okay. The 0.6 threw me off. Okay, so Enduring Cry has an effective trigger rate of 0.42. I don't think that matters. What matters is a skill cooldown, which would mean with 5 going, we would be pretty close to 8. Used recently. That is very, very close to Malevolence. That is honestly kind of shocking that I can get it that close. Can I add in another Warcry? Let's see. Enduring Battle Mage, Ancestral, Infernal. Intimidating. We maybe. Honestly, maybe. Alright, to what end? Right, to what end? What cool things can we do with Warcries? Don't care about that. This is a buff. That doesn't matter. All in is not gonna matter because we're never gonna use it. Warcry cooldown recovery rate would actually be kind of wild, but we're gonna be using a staff anyway, so this doesn't help us. It would be cool though. Gain onslaught when you Warcry would be funny. We'd just have permanent onslaught. The Combs command would be interesting. That's a possibility. Combs command is a possibility. It's not a very good one. Just because like it's not going to be most of our damage. Most of our damage is actually going to be everything else. It's just going to be good clear. Echoes of Creation doesn't work at all. Those are old. Grave effect, recovery rate. Thing like really crazy in here. Enemies taunted. Oh, that's the sentinel. Warcry speed, buff effect, area effect. Increased damage. Oh, that's crucible passive trees. Okay. That would have been insane. I do actually want to know if I can get this anywhere else. Because if I can, that's going to be awesome. Strength animal charm. So Admonisher is the war card recently that I'm looking at. Enemies taunted take increased damage. We already have that. Admonisher. I don't know why that's. Oh, that's miscellaneous. Okay. We can get permanent onslaught pretty easily. Ooh, we could also get permanent charges. Okay, so that's the only one. The best I can get. Let's see if we do it this way. Hello, if we don't do this, and we do malevolence, we're at 712. If we do this, let's assume we find another thing that we can do, or we I don't know. There are things we can do to make up for this 1%. It's not a big deal. But if we do this, and we get the cooldown recovery rate down more, let's say we get, I don't know, another 50. We got ashes, which is quality of all. Ooh, even better, even better. So instead of doing intimidating cry, we do this and we go enhance. Right, we go awakened enhance, which is another 24. Gets them all down to 2.0. Which is actually 8. Right? Which I already had. What are the clusters we have available to us? Onslaught. Okay, so it's basically just onslaught. So looks like work right recovery. The only thing we have is wait, there's an essence. What does the essence do? I don't remember. Let's see, of the essence. I know there is an essence one, I just don't remember what it is. Oh, there it is, of the essence. Warcry speed, okay. Yeah, we're looking for cooldown recovery. I mean, I guess let's see what Red Blade Banner does. Let's see what Red Blade Banner does. So take this off. We go all the way down to 317. If we do a Red Blade, we go to 1.848. What is our main ability at that point? 1.1. So the other thing we could do here is, instead of doing General's Cry, we could do a different war cry and then have General's Cry as one of our buffing cries. But I think other than that, we'd have to do tattoos. And if we did tattoos, right? So we do tattoos, there we go. 2 Humble War Caller. And we go wild with it, right? So we get like 10 of these. We're at 10. Puts this at 0.8. And it puts the rest at 0.15. Which would be just over just under 3. The 2.5 per across 5 skills. Did I land on 5 or did I land on 4? If I do 5, it's actually better, I think. Did I do intimidating? No, I didn't do intimidating. Okay, so I do intimidating. And then at 1.7, all of them go off twice. Guaranteed. And then probably 1 or 2 more, so like 12. And that's with the Red Blade. If we drop the Red Blade and go back to our Judgment Staff, still at 1.9. And we have at this point surpassed where we would be with Malevolence. I have no idea if it's worth it, but it would be funny. Also a real concern. with the mana cost. The mana cost is 10, so I'd have to do like some weird... I guess I could like do some minus mana cost stuff. Or amulets. I'd have to do something. But it's actually like doable. That might be a way I try and approach this. It's a really weird approach, and I still don't know if it's worth it. But it would be funny. I think if we find any other source of for each time you've war cried, it'll be worth it. I don't see that though. Let's see. F recently. Yeah, so the only ones I see are the Crucible passive tree ones. Admonisher. I don't think Admonisher shows up anywhere else. Okay. So something to think about is whether or not this is worth doing. I mean, this is also not including us actually just yelling on our own. Going to be something like another 4 times per second, bringing this up to like 16. Right, so this then becomes 16 if we include our own yelling. But that assumes we're standing still constantly. It's a great assumption to make. It is possibly worth just doing General's Cry as the crazy skill cooldown thing, because General's Cry General's Cry starts out with a 2-second cooldown. We do none of this, right? If we just go all in on General's Cry. Not Generosity, General's Cry, come on. General's Cry. Right? It's level 1. Now, auto exertion, General's Cry, General's Cry. So, General's Cry has a 0.924 second cooldown. If we add Enhance, doesn't help at all, actually. Forgot, General's Cry doesn't work the same way. Yeah, Enhance doesn't help. Interesting. The Intimidating Cry, Enduring Cry, and all of those are actually just really because you can get crazy amounts of cooldown recovery rate for like nothing. go really crazy, and we're not gonna save any of this because I just being ridiculous at this point. I think we'd have to get up to like 50. Like the crazy amount of tattoos to really make this worth it. So if we have 20 instead of 10, like we're starting to dip into diminishing returns pretty hard, but here we go. Across 5 cries. Just like 1.6 seconds. So 2, pretty close to 3 per. It'd be like 13 for that crazy level of investment. Oh, that's ridiculous. It's an interesting way to approach it, and I think I might still do it. Like I might do it just because it's entertaining. But I don't think it's actually good. Like I don't see any of these being feasible. And then go back in. Cause yeah, we can do this, and then without looking into any recently. Oh. Probably have this though. Yeah. And that's with levelance instead of everything else. Okay, so I think we're gonna stop here for today. Thank you all so much for joining me. It's been a really good time. I am pretty hyped for how this is gonna go. I want to see how well this goes and how good it feels when it hits maps. So thank you for joining me for this leveling journey. Next time we'll probably be continuing with this character. I'll try and get through the campaign, or at least most of the campaign, between now and Wednesday, and we will also have hopefully more teasers by then. So thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time.